So let's look at another post in the Korean Eternity section. So in search of our ancestors' legacy, for those of you who are waiting for Unreal development, I would like to briefly explain how the Eternity project is progressing from the concept stage. The Eternity project is not a project to create something completely new. That's good. This is a large-scale update project that maintains the memories that Militians remember while improving quality. Yeah, I think that's a really good thing to keep in mind. A lot of players have been in Mabinogi a long time, and they don't want something completely new. They want a lot of things to stay the same, but improve. So how can we renew the existing things without damaging the emotions remembered by Militians? The first step in that process is to figure out what the current creation was made for. So this is the Fountain of Dumbarton, which every Militian has seen at least once. 20 years ago, what was the intention of our ancestors, written as ancestors and read as previous developers when they developed this fountain? So here you can see 3 images of the fountain. One big one here, and 2 smaller images here. What kind of shape were you trying to express? What is the hole behind it? The answer was found in my ancestor's original painting from 20 years ago. So here's the concept art for it 20 years ago. Also, judging from the religious symbol behind the fountain, the hairstyle, and the shape of the chair, I thought the person sitting was Limerak. That's why I worked in this direction, hoping to create a feeling of compassion. So the statue for the fountain is supposed to be the same as what you see on the stained glass church window. The picture below is the result of my efforts to breathe life into the scenery of Dumbarton while keeping the concept intention of that time alive. So yeah, this looks pretty good for the new fountain in Unreal. And this is the fountain at night when it's darker out. So to create a mood where you can feel the benevolence of Limerak, we place candles to add to the atmosphere of this fountain so that it can be enjoyed at night. So next we're going to look at the magic school. I wonder what the intention was behind those 3 long poles hanging from the roof. Did they want to hang a flag? This also allows us to read the direction of the concept from 20 years ago. So I think this drawing here is what Dumbarton used to look like 20 years ago, like a long time ago. I know that Dumbarton got like a update at some point over the years, so that's why this like structure is here. They removed that when they updated it, I think. The initial concept was to include a flag, but it seems to have been removed for some reason. If the flag couldn't be added due to a specification limitation that prevented it from moving, I wanted to include it, and the original drawing below is what I intended to do. So here's a drawing of what the new magic school will look like, and it looks really good. It was a good idea to add a staircase here. And here you can see a flag in the center and 2 weather vanes on the left and right side. Of course, we don't just make it as is. Here's the current idea. Instead of going with 3 flags, I've mixed in a weather vane to add some fun. We also added a school bell that wasn't there before, so there's a new bell on the side. In order to resolve the inconveniences that existed while using this school, we have also improved the route to make moving around more convenient. In this way, we are trying to create things now, 20 years later, that we could not create back then. Then what about the character? It's not just the background that tries to preserve the original sensibility. Let's take the monster imp as an example. Both the left and the right are imps, since they are the same species should their appearances match to some extent. So this is like a commerce imp, and this is like just a normal imp enemy. The imp on the right came out later, so it has fewer sharp edges and looks more complete. Also, in terms of cuteness, the one on the right is cuter. Since both are the same race called imps, it would be right to renew them so that they look similar. But is it really right to break the image that the character imp has? If you think about the symbolism of the character imp that the Militian remembers, it would not be right to renew this guy in a cute way. So this is what the imps are going to look like in Unreal. So the image of the existing imp has been maintained, but the form has been renewed with better quality. So yeah, it still looks like the same imp from the current game, just still a little creepy though. So here you can see the comparison, existing imp on the left, and the imp renewed in Unreal on the right. Preserving the Aran scenery that Militians loved while also adding new things to make the scenery in their memories beautiful. This is how the development of Eternity's project is progressing. So yeah, I think they have the right idea. Keep the game the same, but renew it and make it look better. Because there are a lot of players that have been playing this game for 10, 15, 20 years, and we don't want a completely new game. We want to keep the game looking the same, but better. So they definitely have the right idea. For a peaceful night in Militian, so we will be looking at another one of the Korean Eternity posts, and this one's about the new BGMs for the game, the new background music. So this time I would like to talk about the background music that was introduced at the 20th anniversary Winter Showcase. They played the new themes for Dumbarton. First of all, please read while listening to the new BGM of Dumbarton that was first released. So they have a new BGM for Dumbarton during the day, and a new theme for Dumbarton at night. And they also added the new songs for Turconale during the daytime and during the nighttime, and for Tailton during day and night. But since they ask us to listen to the new BGM while we read about it, let's listen to the new Dumbarton theme during the day. So Mabinogi provides a wide variety of sound sources, starting from the village where you first step into a new world. Many NPCs you encounter in Aran also have their own theme songs. I think every Militian has a BGM that they cherish and love the most in their hearts. As the service has continued for over 20 years, BGM has also been gradually accumulated. In the process, some sound sources have been rearranged into an orchestra, and title songs such as Old Legends Told by My Grandmother When I Was Young have been consistently rearranged into various versions. Militians who have consistently enjoyed Mabinogi will know well that they can simultaneously appreciate the history of changes from MIDI sound sources that bring back old memories to recently applied real sound sources or orchestral versions. However, I started to wonder if it would really give that kind of impression to those who are new to Mabinogi. When I do mainstream, I often go back and forth between different regions. Since the BGMs that change as I move between regions are all produced at different times, I always felt that I could clearly feel the traces of time, and this always bothered me. In addition, since we are now moving to Unreal Engine, I also thought about whether there were areas where we could enhance the emotional experience. The exciting and lively town BGM, which is Dumbarton's, is good, but what if we maintained a slightly calmer and more lyrical atmosphere when night falls? I also thought about this, and I wanted to include a feature in Mabinogi where the sky gradually turns purple and the BGM naturally transitions and becomes calm at the same time. After several internal discussions, we first decided on a direction for producing the night version. While maintaining the original sensibility, we decided to focus on conveying the unique atmosphere of night above all else. If necessary, we included options such as slightly slowing down the tempo compared to the original song used for the day version, changing some of the instruments that give off a lively feeling or lowering the key. And it looks like we got through Dumbarton's day theme. Let's check out the night one too. I thought that the night version should be somewhat in line with the original song that will be used as the day version to create more synergy in order to smoothly change from day to night while maintaining the concept and atmosphere of the original sound source. We internally agreed that it would be good to consider refining both day and night. In other words, the original song needs to be revised or improved. Unlike the newly produced night version, the day version needed to be approached much more cautiously because there is an area of familiarity attached in order to transplant the unique emotion conveyed by the original song as best as possible. We collaborated with our in-house sound team Neckord and explained what emotions were mainly conveyed in the existing BGM and what kind of atmosphere, concept, and characteristics the region themed on this sound source had. After receiving a lot of feedback and discussions over a really long period of time, improvements to the day and night version are also in progress. We also paid attention to properly adjusting the balance and harmony between the songs while improving them simultaneously, such as making sure that the types of instruments used do not harm the concept of the town. In addition to the feature that naturally transitions BGM as time passes from day to night, we are currently reviewing other elements that can convey the unique sentiment that can only be felt in Mabinogi. So yeah, I think they did a really good job with all 6 of these tracks that are up here. So go ahead and listen to all of them, they're really good. And you can even download them if you want to. So we'll be looking at another Eternity post on the Eternity section on the Mabinogi Korean site. So teacher, I have cool skin tone. So this post is about like skin tones and like how they work in Pleon Engine and like how they are going to be reworked into Unreal. So why do the colors I see on the color chip look different from the colors applied to the actual character? I chose the same skin color, but why do humans, elves, and giants appear as different colors? It was such a shame that we couldn't express various skin tones. So why are the actual application colors different? This phenomenon is due to Mabinogi's existing character creation method. In Mabinogi, the character's skin color was implemented based on fixed color values. This method made the colors look different even when the same color was applied because each race had different color values. In Pleon, this color value was fixed, so it was an area that could not be modified. Because fixed color values had the advantage of making the colors richer until recently, skin tones in Unreal were being developed similar to those in Pleon. It's Unreal, so this shouldn't be a limitation. We decided to find another way to improve. It was always a shame that I couldn't apply the desired skin color to the character. To address this limitation, a complete overhaul of the manufacturing method was required. Delete the fixed values specified in the modeling itself. We've made changes to the texture creation method based on gray so that colors can be accurately applied to the skin based on color values. So here you can see an example. Changed the skin color that had a fixed value to gray. There's nothing wrong with the image. And this is a comparison image of Pleon and Unreal with the same skin color applied after modifying the production method. As you can see, Unreal focuses on creating an environment where it is easy to express a variety of personalities by implementing skin color as is. In the future, you will be able to have fun finding a personal color that matches your character's color preference, and making your personality and charm stand out even more. We will continue to work to create a more immersive and enjoyable environment in the future. So yeah, this was a interesting post that explains how the skin colors currently work in Pleon Engine, and what needs to be done to make them work better in Unreal Engine. So today we'll be looking at a part that was shown in the Korean Fantasy Party for Mabinogi. We'll be looking at character creation in Unreal Engine 5. And we have English closed captioning. There's the login. So they played this live on stream. Here's the new character select screen. This looks pretty cool.
안녕하세요, 밀레시안 여러분. 마비노기 총괄 디렉터 민경훈입니다. 이번 이터니티의 소식의 시작을 제가 직접 보여드리고 싶었습니다. 그래서 캐릭터 생성 과정을 제가 직접 좀
So the director is going to show us the character creation process for Unreal.
업데이트 후에 실제로 만나보실 모습은 지금과는 조금 다를 수 있는데 지금 현재 저희가 구현해 놓은 모습을 천천히 보여드리도록 하겠습니다. 이렇게 하나씩 선택할 수 있고요. 세 캐릭터를 선택해 보겠습니다. 이 의상은 처음 보시는 의상이죠. 이터니티 버전으로.
This is the first time you've seen this costume, newly created in Eternity version. This is the newbie wear. Okay.
전에 잠깐 소개해드린 것처럼 이런 형태.
A while ago, yes, as I briefly introduced, this is now.
신발도 이제 구현해 볼 수 있고요.
Now let's implement pretty shoes in the shape of.
일단은 남캐를 한번 잠깐 보여드릴게요.
Okay, first the male character. So yeah, you can pick the male character's age. And this shows you like the stats. Because the stats are like slightly different.
이렇게 당연히 나이도 이렇게 고를 수 있고요. 능력치는 신경 쓰지 않으셔도 됩니다. 임시 수치로 넣어둔 거예요.
So it looks like over here we have like a couple of different like starting outfit options. So like this is the newbie wear over here, and it looks like you can pick like one of these other 3 outfits to start with. So far this looks really good.
얼굴도 이렇게 이거 조금 이따가 자세히 보여드릴 텐데 이제 남캐 헤어들은 지금 일단 반영해 놓은 건 이 정도고요. 여러 가지 익숙하신 헤어들이
Couple of the different male hairstyles.
이런 헤어도 있고, 그리고 당연히 이렇게 색상도 선택할 수 있습니다.
And the different colors.
일단 다시 돌아가서 여성캐로 선택을 해보겠습니다.
And you can notice, like here, you can see some of the hair clipping through her outfit. So it's a lot easier to notice, like, the hair clipping through the outfits on the female character, because she has, like, longer hair. And the longer hair options typically, like, clip through the outfits more.
예쁘죠? 예쁜 건
Yeah, you can see it like better up close. You can see how it's like cutting into the shirt and stuff. But it looked a lot better in game. That might just be like a character creation thing. Like when I saw like the in-game footage that's later, it looked a lot better and a lot less noticeable.
가까이서 봐야 됩니다. 이렇게 가까이서 보시면 이 디테일이 좀 보이실 것 같아요. 이렇게 의상도 이런 식으로 디테일하게 표현해서 구현을 해볼 수가 있고요. 피부 색상도 이렇게 선택한 대로 바로 잘
And different skin tones. That's cool. That one's cool too.
이런 모습도 그렇고 다양한 모습을 볼 수 있고, 네, 저는 개인적으로 좋아하는 연한 복숭아 빛을 선택하겠습니다. 이 헤어도 이렇게 반영이 되는데 아마 지금 잘 아시는 헤어들이 있을 거예요. 아시는 헤어들이 있고, 그렇죠. 이 헤어는 좀 이따가 다시 보실 수 있을 것 같은데 저는
Okay, this hairstyle doesn't clip through the outfit at all. So that's good. Because, like, the hair that hangs off to the sides here in the front, like, that's far enough away from the outfit that doesn't clip into it. And, like, the ponytail in the back goes out far enough to the point where it doesn't, like, clip into the back of the character at all.
죄송합니다. 제 취향대로 일단 선택을 해보겠습니다. 그리고 눈도 지금은 이 정도로 반영이 돼 있고요. 눈도 아마
A couple of different
잘
options for
아시는
eyes.
네, 이 눈으로 선택을 하겠습니다. 아, 제가 헤어 색상을 안 정했네요. 제가 그 블루 계열을 좋아해서 여기 제
Changing the hair color?
명확하게 있지는 않은데 네, 다른 의도는 없습니다. 이 블루를 선택을 하겠습니다. 그리고 눈도 맞춰야죠. 네, 이렇게 맞추겠습니다. 그리고 입은
Yeah, changing the hair and eye color.
있고요. 그리고 장식이랑 화장도 있는데 네, 이 부분은 네, 나중에 또 보여드릴 기회가 있을 것 같습니다.
There are decorations and makeup too, so you can use that.
네, 이런 프리셋들을 확인을.
Yeah, and here's some of the different, like, starting outfits. Now he's going through, like, those options. This one goes really well with the blue hair.
하실 수가 있습니다. 네, 이렇게 있고요. 그리고 이렇게 가까이서 보시면 좀 재질감이 좀 다르죠? 네, 이런 의상도 있고, 그리고 왠지 궁수한테 어울릴 것 같은 네, 이런 의상도 있고요. 네, 이런 의상도 있습니다. 네,
Yeah, this one looks pretty cool. Looks like an outfit that maybe like a priest or a healer would wear, like a priestess or a healer. Or a mage.
이제 본격적으로 한번 떠나보겠습니다.
They're laughing because the name was taken when he tried to name the character.
네. 서버는 지금 유튜브 하나만 반영을 해둔 거니까 혹시나
The server currently only reflects one loot. They might be talking about like loot server. Since I've already done it, maybe other than loot, I hope the servers aren't upset. Okay, so he's gonna create the character. The owl looks pretty cool too.
어떠세요? 밀레시안과 에린을 연결해줄 조금 새로운 모습의 소울 스트림입니다.
The soul stream looks pretty good. I like how they added some color to like this part where you walk around. Like there's some blue, some gold, and maybe some like blue and purple more in the center where now is.
네, 여기 계신 분들은 너무 잘 아시다시피 마비노기에서 의미 깊은 장소잖아요. 네, 그래서 좀 더 가슴에 남을 만한 모습으로 변화를 시도해보고 있습니다. 우리 나오가 쳐다보네요. 네, 아이고 죄송합니다. 제가 지금 손이 떨리고 있어요.
These dialogue options on the side are pretty cool. Like, I like the way the boxes look for text and everything. So far, this looks pretty good as far as the interface goes for like chatting with an NPC.
네, 뭐 하나하나 말을 걸어보고 싶지만 지금 이제 보여드릴 게 좀 더 있기 때문에 애니로 바로 가겠습니다. 네. 다음에 또 만나요.
And now she's gonna send us to Aaron. Wait, let's go back just a little bit. This was just a brief moment, but it looks like this would be like the loading screen. That might change, like before it comes out. This is just a test play that they're going through. But this is simple, it looks nice. Wouldn't mind if that was the main, like, loading screen. Alright, let's finally play Mabinogi today. I was a little worried I wouldn't make it in because Steam was complaining a lot. So there was like some big Steam update or something that took a while. And before we get into like Grandmaster stuff and leveling and Dan tests or whatever, let's go to the camp. I need to do some of this Squire crap to get that last Chain Slasher skill. I guess this wants me to talk to the other Squires. Not really interested, they're all pretty boring. Let's go around and just have a small dialogue with them. I don't know if I have to actually have like interesting conversations with the Squires, or if I just have to like talk to them like I'm doing right now. So if going around and doing this and having the basic level of interaction with them doesn't work, then we'll try more in-depth conversation. So who did we miss? I think this guy over here might be the last one. Oh no, wait, there's someone else there too. Yeah, her. Okay. Okay, we've talked to all of them. No, so I guess I have to have a more in-depth conversation with one of them. Fine, let's maybe... No? Okay, so... Council? Manage training? Okay, so this one's like literally scared of her own shadow. Okay, well at least that was enough to make the quest happy, so that's good. Wait, so how much has my likability gone up with her? Level 3 still? I need to be at level 5 so I can finish that silly quest. Special unit mission. Kana's first mission. Okay. Now that the special unit has been formed, we need to start our missions, Captain, so just have to give your orders. Okay. So what, manage training then? I don't even know what to pick for. So is there like a special mission with, do I just have to do like any Baltane mission with her? I don't know. Oh yeah, we do need to be level 60 for the Baltane mission. Let's check the wiki real quick on special unit missions. I want to find this quest and find out exactly what we have to do for this requirement. Okay, we're pulling it up. Let's see what it says. Not sure why it's loading so slow. Oh, right, that missions menu. I never really pay attention to that. So I guess that's the one? I just have to send her on like a mission or something? Okay. Let's take a look. Oh, here we go, Kana's first mission. So yeah, it's right here. So this takes about 1 errand day, which is 36 minutes in real time. And we click on the squire. So this is kind of similar to the pet board that was implemented later, where you like assign pets to like certain missions. It tells you like how long it's gonna take to complete it, what the success rate is, all that stuff. Yeah. Cool, so she's now on her first mission. And then we'll work on other stuff while she works on that. So does that mean she's vanished from here? Yes, it does. Okay. Oh, cool. She has a little sign here. Kana is currently on another mission. So yeah, let's come back here later then. And if I want to check on her progress, I can see Like, how much time is remaining. Yeah, so it's basically just the way pet missions work, which I'm more familiar with. Okay, so while Kana works on that, we're gonna work on getting, Actually, I could use this, couldn't I? Who's this one? Okay, that gives us some seals. That's gonna let us get to Grandmaster, Mage, and Chain Slasher fairly easily. So let's go to Tara and get our Grandmaster missions then. I think I'll work on Grandmaster Warrior, because I'll need that for Elemental Knight, and that's going to be like after Dark Diviner. Like, I want those to be my 3 starting Arcana talents. We already have Blast Lancer unlocked. And I want to get Dark Diviner and like Elemental Knight next. And then I'll probably focus on Sacred Guardian after. Because why not? That one's also new. Oh yeah, it's nighttime, so we can use one of our brass ones. So yeah, now we're a Grandmaster Mage. Don't really need the Sextro anymore now, do I? So we can just destroy that. So yeah, let's get the 3rd mission for Warrior. Second mission for Warrior. And the first mission for Warrior. Maybe sometime this week I should also start like the pet talent. Like, we still haven't started the pet talent or glyph writing. Eventually I need to get to those too, but they're a later priority. Okay, what do we have for Warrior? Warden of the Gods, defeat 100 zombies, and single player shadow mission. Alright. I'll check on my homestead and then we'll go ahead and do the shadow mission thing. And then Warden of the Gods. I'm starting to run low on adventure seals though. You can defeat 100 zombies either in Ternanag or in the Nowhere to Run Baltane mission. There are a couple of different options for that. I was gonna check my homestead. Well, we'll do that after. Oh wow, we're already done. This one's pretty easy. How many pumpkin seeds do I have left anyway? Oh, like 5? Okay. We'll get those used up. Oh wait, no, I guess I have 22. Where's the rest of them then? Oh, down here, okay. So these just take 3 hours. I think I'm gonna prefer to use magic for Warden of the Gods. Let's go ahead and get our pass. It's gonna cost 7 adventure seals. Maybe I'll do a daily run for some adventure seals today. I need to get some stocked up. Like, I'm pretty low on them. So, adventure. Here we go. That one. Because now I only have like 1 left. Okay, off to Avon, real quick. Be nice if I could get that Chain Slasher skill today or tomorrow. Because then I could work on leveling it and we could get to, we could get to Master Chain Slasher. Okay, so there are going to be some ghosts here that physical attacks will work better on, but magic will be good for just about everything else. Oh right, these are the, okay, we gotta switch. Hang on. Hey! There we go. I was gonna use Meteor, but we're already in Final Strike. Let's see how effective that is against the boss. There we go. Meteor's a little bit more effective, but it worked. Warden of the Gods pass and a ruby. How long do I have to use this little pass he gave me? This extra one? 8 hours. I don't know if I'll do that today. Maybe we'll do it later. Okay, let's pull this off. And let's go to oh, wait a minute. You know, let's take out some zombies. I'll go do that in Turnanog. Does it count if my pet takes them out? Find out. Like if I use the Fallen Fairy and their burn effect, will that still... Oh, she's dead. I forgot about that. Okay, well not that one. I gotta revive her. So this way we can make just a small amount of gold and get our zombie count taken care of. Looks like there's another player here. Let's go ahead and change channels. We'll go to 3 for a little bit. Well, as soon as the game will let me without giving me a penalty. There we go. Wow, there's a lot of ancients out here. It's kind of a good thing I switched to this channel. Lots of ancients and lots of good gold drops. Doing any of that counter crap. Okay, there we go. Okay, 81. We're almost done here. Okay, we're gonna take care of this ancient next. I guess he was near dead already. Alright, there we go. That's good enough. Now we have all three of those done. We just have to turn them into Lazaro. And let's go ahead and cancel that summon. Okay, back to Tara. It's been like 40 minutes since we started playing. Let's see how Kana's doing on her mission. Is she done yet? Oh, she has 10 minutes left. Okay. Cool. Almost done. How many of those certificates do I have left to pass? Because those are usually a million. Oh, we have 6 of those. That's nice. Okay, so next we're gonna try and get our hands on some passes. On any other day in the week except Friday, it's kind of random, but we'll see what we can get. Have to get random items. I want to get an Elite Baltane Pass so we can do Nowhere to Run. Hopefully we'll get at least one. Oh yeah. Go ahead and stack everything that we can. Okay, let's do some bleeding. I don't need a diample. Those gem boxes are nice though. Okay, we'll delete all that for now. And while Kana finishes up her mission, I will be right back. Welcome in, Saint Rats. I will be back in a few minutes. Alright, and we are back, so let's see. Is Kana finished with her thing yet? She had like 10 minutes left. Yeah, she's done. Let's go ahead and complete that. And then go check in with her real quick. I've never liked this special unit stuff with the squires. And it's kind of annoying that like I have to do stuff with them to get 2 of the chain slasher skills. Basically, I think like most of the things that were implemented with Avalon Gate were done like wrong, or at least badly. Okay, so now we go talk to her. It's like these kinds of things, managing the unit, talking to them and all that, like if I wanted to play a game like that, I would play something like Travian Online or something, if anyone remembers that MMO. But like I'm playing Mabinogi, I want to fight stuff, I don't want to be like managing Squire resources or any of that crap. Like why is there web browser MMO game mechanics in my 3D MMO? I hope Squire system goes away. I also don't like how Avalon Gate was made a single-player area for, like, no reason. I also think it would be a lot more effective if, like, Baltane missions were multiplayer. Because, like, Baltane missions are essentially just another type of shadow mission, and I don't really understand, like, when everyone wanted new shadow missions and stuff to do, why did they make that single-player content? And then beyond that, the problem I think is that we have too many shadow crystals too. We have Baltane crystals, we have shadow mission crystals, and we have Avon crystals. I think that they should remove Avon crystals and Baltane crystals and just let you use normal shadow crystals with like Baltane missions and Avon missions. Like, when was the last time anyone had a Avon crystal? I haven't had an Avon crystal for like an Avon shadow mission in years. Like, what are those anymore? Why can't I just use a normal shadow mission crystal that's the most common one? It's literally the same crap, just in a different location, so like, what's the problem? They overcomplicate things with like all those different useless systems. Yeah, but I'd be very grateful if they removed the Squire system by the next time by the time I do Unreal Cat or my no fast travel character and I'm learning these skills. It'd be a real nice touch if I didn't have to do this crap again. Assign training to Kana. Okay. So manage training, I guess. Let's have her do something simple at first, like meditate. Go and do that. And then I'm supposed to check on her, I guess. Okay, manage training. Okay, so that's gonna take like 35 minutes, so we gotta wait for her to finish that. I guess I could cancel it, but it doesn't say to cancel it, it just says complete it, so yeah, we'll let her work that out, and then we'll do other stuff while she does it. Yeah, it's not really like super difficult content, it's just like content that I don't want to do. But I have to do it if I want to get Master Chain Slasher, and I really want that because I really want Dark Diviner. So this is just like, this is probably my least favorite part of like getting to Dark Diviner, is the fact that I have to do this stuff. So while I wait for Kana, one thing I am going to do is I'm going to do some dailies for Adventure Seals, because I have to do that. And actually, I don't know, do I have fish? No, I don't have fish. So, well, at least not in here. So like, I always keep a bunch of striped marlin on hand for the daily over here, because you can buy one or just fish for one, or keep a bunch in your inventory. Keep passing that. These guys go for like 5 or 10k on the auction house too. So I guess fishermen make some good gold. Yeah, I packed all these fish up in my pet inventory, like on my last character, before I moved over. Yeah, sure. I'm cool with pretty much any question. I am not a huge, I'm not a huge fan of most vegetables, and I'm not a huge fan of most fish, so I wouldn't have an opinion on that, because I'd probably never eat something like that, if I'm being completely honest. Not a big seafood eater. Like, I'm fine with like maybe 2 kinds, maybe 3 kinds of fish, and that's it. Like, there's some halibut that's okay, and that I've microwaved once that didn't taste horrible. And like, you know, fish sticks or something like that, but... Oh yeah, extremely picky. Like, when I mean I'm a picky food eater, I don't mean that like once in a while I'm just choosy. It means that like I'm literally probably one of the most picky food eaters that you'll ever meet. And I'll even try and point that out too, like when I'm hanging out with people too. I'm just like, you know, like I'm not trying to offend anyone. It's not that anyone's cooking is bad. Like, I'm just a very picky food eater, so I don't want to come across as like, you know, rude or anything like that. So it also makes situations like that a little bit awkward, but you know, at least I'm honest about it. Because it's not them, it's me. I know I'm the problem. Yeah, but usually my solution to that is just being very open about it, and then I avoid situations like, so that kind of thing doesn't like come up too much. Oh, I mean, if I'm at like a family party or something, if there's not a lot of food that I enjoy, I don't really care. It's like, I can snack before I leave, I can snack when I get home, like, I don't want to be a burden to anyone, you know? I'm not gonna complain about it, I'm not gonna... I mean, I would let someone know, but like, I would also tell them, like, they don't really need to do anything to accommodate me, like, I'm fine. I don't want someone to have to, like, go out of their way just because, you know, like, I have a problem. I mean, that's just my stance on it. Like, I feel bad if I have to, like, trouble someone else, right? Especially if it's, like, last minute or anything like that, you know? Like, it's no big deal. I don't think I have large nails, though. We can get those at Port Sion by hitting the rocks. You know, I've, like, heard all sorts of things about, like, DoorDash and stuff, but, like, I've never actually, like... I'm the kind of person that, like, lives too far out to ever, like, get a service like DoorDash. Just not something that's available in, like, my kind of area. Man, I'd be kind of worried, like, if, like, oh god, what if they, like, spit my food or, like, poisoned it or something? You know, because I see those crazy videos all the time, too. You know? Okay, that's 3. Four, I think. One more should do it. I don't need small gems, I need large nails. There we go, that's 5. I think it goes a little bit faster with a pet. I mean, like, the best I have is, like, there's like a small, like, store near me, and, it's like maybe about a 20-minute walk and maybe about a 5-minute drive. And they sell frozen stuff. They do sell some warm stuff up near the counter, but like they're not like a QFC or a Safeway or anything. They're just like some guys that run a mini mart about a 10-minute drive away that bought out a family business. So, you know, just real small stuff. I mean, they had QFC before I basically moved when I was like 19, and where I was living before, they had a QFC. It was like right next to the Blockbuster. But I haven't seen like a QFC since I moved. When I moved, then there was like a Safeway close to me. I don't think there's as many Albertsons as there used to be, too. I used to go to Albertsons all the time when I was a kid. It was a good place to take me when my mom was like going shopping because they had like free cookies and stuff in the back or whatever. So it's a good way to get your kid to shut up. So those two are done. Yeah, basically it was like there was like a strip of stores on the left side, and they had a nice card shop and a Blockbuster and a bunch of other stuff, like small businesses, and then to the right there was a QFC, and then across the street there was an Albertsons. It was pretty great. Blockbuster sold used like PS2 games and Pokemon toys and stuff like that. I went there all the time. And they also had a cool gumball machine on the way out. The good old days. Yeah, nowadays it's like there's only one store that's super close to me, and then town is about a 20-minute drive. And then that's where Safeway and all the other big businesses are. What kind of shadow missions we got today? Shadowcast City and Foamer Commander. I don't know if I want to do that one. I'll do Shadowcast City though. I changed to channel 3 because someone else is killing zombies and then turn on our graveyard. We'll go back to 4. So yeah, I'm basically pretty far out. I didn't have internet good enough for streaming for like basically 10 years after I moved. It was so bad that the old internet that I had before, this is why my Xanafied cat character more just did YouTube videos and didn't stream. It was so bad that it was around 500 to 700 kilobytes per second of upload speed. And maybe 1 megabit of download speed. So I would make a Mabinogi video with Xanafied cat, and I would upload it, and a 10 or 20 minute video would take anywhere from like 3 to 5 hours, right? And then sometimes I'd upload it, I'd go to sleep, and sometimes it's like the upload failed, and I would have to upload it again because who knows what went wrong with the internet connection for 5 seconds, and then it, you know, then I just had to try again. So yeah, essentially for 2 years I was just sort of uploading videos with Xanafied cat that way, and I was barely a YouTuber at all. And then after that, we tried out that Starlink stuff, and that Starlink stuff was great for uploading. Like, it could upload a video pretty quickly. It was good, and I even streamed with it for a little bit. It wasn't great for streaming, but it was possible. And then after that, finally we have a decent internet service in this crappy area. Now the internet service is finally so good that I can stream without any dropped frames, anything like that. I'm totally fine with it. Yeah, I was very tempted to move if the internet didn't improve eventually. So finally I have internet with good upload speed and good download speed. Like, I can basically download a 70 gigabyte like video game or something like that in, I don't know, 20 minutes, 15 minutes, you know, 30 minutes, something like that, if it's slow. It's great. There are advantages to the big city. Cheaper prices, more stores close by. I do miss some things about being a city boy, but honestly, it is... I mean, you see deer and crap out here, you know? I mean, that's something else. You see deer running around, grass, you know, nature and all that. It makes walks really peaceful. It's even cooler because the deer actually like us around here too. They know that at like my place, they're not gonna get shot at or anything like that. They're not gonna get hunted, so they'll get real close. Oh, I can't hand feed them, but I can wave to them. I can talk to them when they're only a couple feet away. Yeah, they won't let me get that close, but like I can talk to them, and you know, I'll show them my hands so you know I'm not holding anything. That seems to give them some comfort, you know. And I mean, one of them was eating grass just outside my basement slider, like literally right outside it. He was probably less than a foot away from the door. Not gonna find that in the big city. I think the only thing I don't like about the nature is I'll find slugs outside on the patio outside my slider. Sometimes. Like they show up. They're pretty gross, but aside from that, most of the nature here is nice. Or one time, some bees or hornets or whatever, they built a nest inside of one of my little portable sheds where I keep some tools and stuff. And I open it, and it's one of those ones where you lift the roof up, basically. And they built a little tiny softball-sized nest right under the roof there. And I didn't know where any like bug killer was or anything like that. I don't know if we had any. So I just sprayed it with maybe some Lysol, some Febreze, and about 3 different air fresheners until it was kind of like you could see the moisture coming off of it. So I figured I'd just use all that on them, and then once I was sure they were dead, I grabbed like a metal pole or some sort of bat or something, and I just knocked the hive off into the grass. If they were still alive in there, their wings were all damp, so they couldn't fly. Getting rid of the slugs was a little bit more annoying though, because with the slugs, I mean, you could put some of the... They got some sort of slug thing that you can sprinkle on the grass that'll make them that they'll eat, and then it'll make them go away and just kind of die off. You can't just salt them, but if you do that, then they kind of turn all gross and leave a big mess. Although sometimes if the slugs got too close to the cat food bowl, I would find a slug basically bitten in half, so I guess the cats don't like them if they try and eat the cat food. There we go. Shadowcast City cleared. Other than that, like, there's nothing not too much out here, like gnats and flies and stuff. Yeah, sometimes there's delivery delays, you know. Honestly, if it as long as it arrives safely, that would be my primary concern, right? I would be a little upset if it was running a day or two late, but I would much rather it arrive a day or two late and be intact. So, you know. Hopefully the sign that it's running late is someone was like, oh wait, I need to put more styrofoam here so this other package doesn't crush the glass into your hard drive. I'm pretty chill when it comes to like buying stuff too online. If something's running late, I won't usually say something until, like, I'll message the seller after about maybe 3 to 5 days. At the most, I'll give them a week, and if it's a week past the delivery date, I'll message them and say something and just be like, hey, is everything okay? I noticed this is running late. What's going on? I won't be like mad about it or anything, just checking in. There's only been like one time when I actually had to cancel an order because the order never shipped after I bought it and I had to have eBay interfere. Because the seller basically wasn't responding, and I had sent them like 3 polite messages before I contacted eBay about the problem, over a course of maybe 3 weeks. So, you know, I never lost my cool with them or anything. I was just checking in and I explained the situation to eBay, but that only happened once. I mean, there are good people on eBay. Everyone praises Amazon all the time, but eBay is just as good if you background check the sellers. The only thing about eBay is you just have to look and actually make sure that the sellers have a good reputation for what you want delivered. I'm not sure if people use it too much these days, but another site that I sometimes use for computer parts is Newegg. I haven't used Newegg in a while, but they sell a lot of computer stuff. Yeah, but these days it's 50-50 between Amazon and eBay. If I find something on Amazon, I search for it on eBay too. I compare the prices and stuff, and sometimes I'll go with an eBay seller just because they're more equipped for the situation that I want. Can I check on Kana's meditation from here? Let's see. No, I can't see your progress. Okay. We're gonna power a level. We're gonna go do a nowhere to run and mindlessly kill zombies on Elite. Man, I hate these squires. The only reason I pick Kana is because she's the most interesting one. Okay, she's got 8 minutes left, so we'll check in with her when we're done with our mission. No, I don't pay attention that much either. Like, know a little bit about Kana because I have to deal with her every time because she's the easiest. But I skim through basically everything she says. I don't really care about the others. This doesn't matter to me. I don't have any reason to dislike them. It's just they're part of a broken system. They're in an annoying feature. So it's less I dislike the squires and more that I dislike the system that you associate yourself with them through. Bunny doll bag to pick up gems. You got over an hour left, so you're good to go. We got our potion here for lots of XP. Okay, and let's get a Baltame pass. Nowhere to run. Yeah, after I get that skill, I'm never gonna touch the squire system again, unless I have to again when I make a new character. I don't even do most Baltame missions, too. Basically, the only one I usually run 99% of the time is Nowhere to Run, because it doesn't really require any effort, and it's just killing zombies mindlessly for quick levels. And also the zombies drop good gems for leveling spirit weapons, too, as a little side bonus. Oh yeah, and I gotta use my potion. And the Japari Park pet buff also gives me more combat EXP. Bear, bear! Ah. Yeah, this mission is, I mean, it's pretty easy, but yeah, you can misclick in it. The bear can be a little annoying. It's also kind of annoying when the zombies spawn, like, right on top of you. They sometimes do that, too. If I ever want to take a break during this mission, I'll just use Dance to Death twice. Because then I can kill zombies. And then take a little breather. Oh, Ozzy Osbourne passed? When did that happen? I think I may have saw something about that, like, on YouTube briefly, like a video about it. I didn't, like, watch the video, but I saw the title. Oh, okay. Wow, that sucks. I didn't really know too much about him, but I do remember that, World of Warcraft commercial he was in, like, 15, 20 years ago. Still sad, though. Yep, I remember that when I was a kid, like back when you still watched commercials. Because I remember back in my day, there were, oh, what was it? I had cable before Dish or anything like that. So, I think Nickelodeon was on channel 40, 41, something like that. Disney Channel's like 41 or 42, and Cartoon Network was like 43 or 44, something like that. They were all right next to each other. I think that was done on purpose because they wanted, you know, to be easy for all the kids to find it. I didn't watch a lot of Disney back then, I just knew what channel it was on. I was more of a Nickelodeon and Cartoon Network kind of kid. They also had a cool, foreign channel that had a few anime on it. Like Detective Conan or Case Closed, that was on there. I think they had Shin-Chan on there too. I watched that sometimes. And then Toonami would always come on, I think at around 7 or 8 p.m. for me, and I would stay up on Saturdays until like 2 in the morning watching anime. Inuyasha was on a different channel. To be honest, I never really watched Inuyasha when it was airing on Dish. When I had Dish, I just had a DVR set to record every time it came on, so I had a bunch of episodes of it randomly sitting in my DVR, and maybe once a month I would just watch a couple of them. Oh yeah, I watched George Lopez a little bit. I mean, I also watched Fresh Prince of Bel-Air, and heck, even Full House was on when I was a kid. So yeah, I saw a lot of the classics from that era. I think the biggest time I watched the Disney Channel when I was a kid was in October, actually, because even though I wasn't a huge Disney fan, some of their Halloween movies were okay. So occasionally I would watch something on there, like in October. Yeah, I think I remember the Halloween Town thing. That vaguely sounds familiar. I don't remember anything about it, but it rings a bell. So it was probably something on the Disney Channel that I watched part of or whatever during Halloween. Oh yeah, and they also had Kids WB too. They had those Saturday or Sunday morning cartoons. I think it was Saturdays. They had like Jackie Chan Adventures, that Shaolin Showdown thing. Those were all awesome. Yeah, Jackie Chan Adventures was awesome. The talismans that they collected and like the dragon Shangdu and all that. I remember most of that stuff. It had a nice animation style to it too. And then Shaolin Showdown had like a different animation style, and that one was more of collecting like powerful artifacts and stuff. Kind of had a similar premise to the Jackie Chan thing, it just wasn't as good. And then I also watched some of the, you know, the old 90s X-Men cartoon, and then X-Men Evolution that came after it. I saw most of those. Good times. Yeah, all sorts of superhero stuff. I was a big fan of Justice League Unlimited. Watched all sorts of episodes like that on TV. The Jackie Chan Adventures stuff was so awesome. I thought it had a pretty good story too, for the most part. They had to stop the dragon, and then when they ended up destroying the dragon, he was a ghost, and then he possesses Belmont's body in an attempt to resurrect himself and stuff like that. And then that big guy, Toro, he turns into one of the good guys. It got a little weird when there was that purple wizard dude that was trying to... Because the power of the talismans were suddenly in animals now, and there was like this purple wizard with a staff who was like trying to steal the powers from the animals. That's when I kind of lost track of the story just a little bit. But... The stuff before that was awesome. Yeah, like they had that flying rooster or whatever. I don't know, I forget what that one did. It was it had the power of a talisman, and wasn't it like flying on a pig that could shoot lasers or something? I don't know. Got pretty weird. Because I think the rooster one had the power of flight and the pig one had the power to shoot lasers, or maybe it was the other way around, I don't remember. So the rooster rode on the pig's back and the pig shot lasers, and the pig would just like fly at the enemy. Because they had the power of the talisman sealed inside them. Yeah, I don't know. It's been forever. I mostly, as far as the story part goes, I remember most of the early stuff where they were trying to resurrect Shangdu, and then like when Shangdu was one with Belmont trying to resurrect himself after he failed. That's pretty much the only major story I remember, and then the rest is just sort of images and stuff of the other villains, because I didn't really focus on that. I gotta repair my staff. Repairs are free. Remote repairs are so nice. It was good. I actually kind of want to rewatch it now. Maybe I should. It's been forever since I've rewatched that series. There was also a Game Boy Advance game for it too. I don't remember much about like what the Game Boy Advance game was about, but I do remember playing it. I had that at some point. Oh yeah, I mean, Pokemon was still the talk of the town, but I mean, there are a few other games that were okay. I mean, geez, when Pokemon Gen 2 came out, Gold and Silver version, that just blew everything out of the water. Better graphics, day and night systems, so many features. And then maybe in my high school days, I also got into the Mega Man Battle Network series. They had 6 games. I played those a lot too. And some of the Yu-Gi-Oh games as well. They had a few cool Yu-Gi-Oh games for Game Boy Advance back then. I remember people would say that they would test how durable the DS was. People would literally try running over the Nintendo DS with their car, and the most that would happen is the screen might get a small crack. So, I mean, apparently it was even car-proof. I don't know, I mean, it was a brick. It was a solid console, it would still work, even if you ran over it with your car. I wonder how heavy the cars were, though. I wonder, like, would it survive if you ran over it with a semi-truck or something? Yeah, I mean, there's always gonna be some idiot wanting to test something like that, right? But yeah, I had the Game Boy Color, I had the Game Boy Advance, I had the Game Boy Advance SP, and I had the Nintendo DS. Great consoles. Micro. I don't know about that. I did have a PSP too. That console was pretty cool. The PSP could do a lot of stuff, though. Well, depending on how far you wanted to go with it. Like, I had emulators on my PSP, you know? You could have a PlayStation emulator on it, Super Nintendo emulator on it, Game Boy Color one. I had all that stuff. I also played the Kingdom Hearts game, Birth by Sleep, on it. That was pretty cool. I remember that one. And I also played the Prinny game. Prinny, Can I Really Be a Hero? I played those two on the PSP. That and like maybe a Naruto game and a couple others. Because they're a bad, scummy company that makes bad decisions. Because they don't make the best decisions. Yeah, the gaming world isn't looking too good for a lot of big titles. All the well-known stuff from, like, your childhood, most of those games are in the trash right now. They're just trying to rip people off with new crap and attaching those popular names to it. Honestly, this is the era for indie games, where indie games are really shining because the rest of the games that are coming out just suck. I even hear that Steam had to remove like a bunch of titles and has essentially surrendered because of this stupid group or whatever trying to censor them recently. But from what I hear, the group that's trying to complain to credit card companies and censor Steam, apparently they've been found out of being guilty of some pretty bad stuff too. So we'll see how long all that nonsense lasts. Yeah, there's like a big thing about how Steam is cracking down on censorship because some group called Collective Shout apparently complains to like Visa, MasterCard, and like companies like that to try and make Steam censor themselves. And Steam gave into it, which is honestly bad. They shouldn't have. But yeah, Collective Shout does not have a good reputation, I guess. In my opinion, it's complete nonsense. You shouldn't have card companies telling you what you can or can't buy with your money. Like, unless it's literally something that's obviously illegal, they really have no reason or place interfering at all. Sure, if you can prove that a video game is doing something that clearly promotes something that is illegal or darn near close to it, yeah, you won't have any objection from me if you want to take that crap down. But don't tell people what they can or can't buy as long as it follows the confines of the law. I want to buy what video games I want to buy, and I want to buy what manga or anime I want to buy, and I don't want people altering the original work just because it's perfectly legal but makes them slightly uncomfortable. You know, like, that's not their damn business in the first place. Because there's also that law that's going to pass in September in Texas that's going to essentially be an anime ban in Texas, where you can actually be arrested for being in possession of, like, certain manga or certain anime. There's that stupid thing going on, you know? And it's absolutely ridiculous. I see what they're trying to accomplish by passing a law like that, but it's the wrong way to go about fixing the issue. Like, we understand what they're trying to do, but it's the wrong way to try and fix it. What they're really going to do is they're just going to piss off a bunch of actual decent fans and make them be way more secretive about it, and then it's going to make it really, really, really difficult to catch the actual real creeps, the 1% that actually need to be put in prison. Like, that's my stance on it. So the law is going to do more harm than good, because they have no idea what the heck they're talking about when they try and approach fixing the issue. I mean, it's like you're trying to hire a plumber to fix your car. That's not what they studied. They don't know anything about it. Ow. The other silly part is, it's finally now that people are even doing something about it. You know, 20 years ago, they had manga in my school library and most of it was fine, but they still had 1 or 2 manga in there that had minor nudity in it. And you think the librarian knew? No. You think the parents knew? No. The teachers? No. No one bothered even checking that stuff 20 years ago, and now all of a sudden they care about fixing the problem, and they're going into the situation completely unprepared. Even if they have good intentions, they still have no idea what they're doing, so how can they expect to come up with a good solution to a problem that they've never even given a crap about in the first place? I think a simple solution for the whole like anime thing and keeping certain content out of the reach of like people that are underage is just make a very strict anime and manga ban in schools, and that solves 90% of the problem. Don't make an anime ban that's for people that are on the streets or bookstores or anything like that. Just ban pretty much all that content from school life, and then anything else is regulated in the safety of their home. And then you solve pretty much over 90% of the issue right there. There we go, our training's done. Yeah, I mean, these days people grow up in a overprotective society that doesn't know the right way to address or fix some of the problems that they're trying to fix. And it's just a bad time to grow up. I'm glad I grew up when I did. You know, obviously there was, you know, bad stuff out there, good stuff out there, and risks and all that. But everyone from my era turned out fine, and like everyone from this era is turning out all sorts of effed up. Like, what's up with that? All these regulations and stuff, they're doing more harm than good. Geez, I'm still only at level 3 at 30% with Kana. How does this go up? And increase their likability. How do I get a quest for that? Come on, there any other Squire crap? I'm not getting any Squire quests right now. Oops, I mean to summon that. Get rid of these guys. I guess I'll look for a quest board, see if there's any... Hey, a rebirth pot, that's nice. I guess I'll go see if there's anything from like a receivable quest board that I can get. Oh, I guess there's one right here. Cool. I didn't even notice that. No, I don't see anything. Okay. Wait, Alban Knight's training ground? No, that's something different. Challenge battle team mission? Just anything like that. Dreamy story, that's something about the phantasm or whatever. We'll get that music thing. That expedition thing. Dragon. And Home Sweet Homestead. Now let's get that Commerce Quest too. Pick up those. What level did we get Blast Lancer to by leveling all this up? Level 6? Okay. Let's go back to level 1. So we can level that up more. They're also completely reworking the die system too, so yeah, fashion will be a huge thing in Unreal. What I think they should do when Unreal is super close is, obviously every new gacha they do is more new outfits that they need to convert to Unreal. So I think they might have to stop adding new stuff to the game for maybe a week or so. I think it'd be a good idea for them to sell old stuff, like do a huge outfit bag sale that has a lot of old gacha outfits and stuff. And really, you know, really spread the fashion. Let players get a lot of outfits that they're looking for in Unreal before it happens, stuff like that. And Irby, welcome into the stream. Trade, what do these guys sell? Okay, they have some stuff there. So... oh, pet expedition. Oh yeah, this is how you set up the pet board. Let's go do that too. Yeah, there's a lot that's kind of up in the air. It's going to be kind of like what's going to be valuable afterwards, how the market will be affected with just our player base, and also how the market will change as we get new players too, because after the update, we don't know when we'll get new players. It could be a week, it could be a month before we start having players flood in. I don't think it'll happen immediately, but yeah, we can see our numbers drastically increase and just completely destroy the market and everything. You go from having a couple thousand players to having a couple million, that's gonna make a difference. Yeah, if they do a lot of advertising right before it comes out, definitely. And again, I think they should put most of their ads on Twitch, and I think they should look into hiring one or two big content creators that play a lot of gacha games. Just hire someone that gets a couple thousand viewers, you know, that typically plays gacha games and stuff like that, and to spread the word, and that would also help a lot. But with all the ad blocks and stuff, they're not gonna have too many people seeing ads on YouTube. Oh, that's cool. It's already circulating in some of those other groups. That's good that's spreading. Like, most of the time I just stick to Mabinogi communities. But yeah, I'm glad there are other communities that are aware of what's happening. Where's that pet board thing at? Maybe it's in my me inventory? Yeah, here we go. Go ahead and put that right there. Carry out a pet expedition. The pet update was really cool. I'm glad they added like pet expeditions and stuff like that. I don't have a monkey. What about this one? 1 hour, 12 minutes? Anything shorter? Not really, okay. I guess we'll do this one then. Let's send you out there, and then we need something medium. We'll send Frosty Clam. And I guess you can have my wolf too. Those are pets I typically don't summon very often. Don't want to give up my good ones. And then we'll complete that when they're done. Okay. I think Idia, the Land of Opportunity, is a little bit longer, though. It's been a while since I've done this one. The only thing I don't like about these ships is how long it takes to get to Idia. Because a single boat ride can take 10-15 minutes. Kind of a pain. Whereas getting to Belvast, that's more like 3 to 7 minutes. we go. And talk to Karis at Port Conus, so let's just hop right over there directly. Oh, I guess I have to get off this ship. I'm not gonna wait for it to depart, because these boat rides just take forever. Everything else about the Commerce update is really cool, though. I like everything else about it, just not those long ship rides. So far, the ship rides are mostly good for catching up on the mini games, because while you're waiting for the ship to depart, you can play the mini games, and you can get achievements for doing those. But once you're done with those, it's kind of useless. Once or twice, I've met some nice players on the ship when I'm doing commerce and stuff, and you know, they say hi or whatever. It's all cool, but you know. I'm also really annoyed that, like, we have these two beautiful new ship ports, and we can't fish at them. It's so annoying that we can't, like, fish over here. Licorice, thanks for the raid. It's going pretty good. I'm working on leveling up my Blast Lancer, trying to get that last Chain Slasher skill by befriending a squire and catching up in some random quests. I also kind of wish we could go to that lighthouse over there. They talked about some underwater content and making a fishing boat when we move over to Unreal, so I want to swim out to that lighthouse when that happens. Not for any, like, major reason, but mostly just because it exists and I can't go there. There's even a boat over there, so someone goes over there. So we're just going to random trading posts. So this guy's the transport helper. Oh, and then saves like at the port. One more thing after her. Too bad they didn't redo the Aquila dock to be a little bit more like the one at Port Cian. I think they should have put 2 ships here and then have one go to Belfast. Yeah, because if you want to take goods and sell them, if you want to buy goods in Idia and take them to Belfast, why do we have to go all the way back to Ulad and then go to Belfast when Belfast is probably closer to Idia than Ulad is? It makes more sense to just take a ship. We're right here at Port Quilla. It makes more sense to just take a ship right to here rather than go all the way back here to loop around. And Belfast has tons of room. They have 1 ship over there. They have room to add a 2nd ship over there without making any map changes. I mean, aside from the story stuff, there's not really a lot to do there, is there? Even in the Avalon area. After you do all the story stuff there, is there really any major reason to go back? People probably go to the Crombass area the most in that entire continent. So yeah, I definitely wish some towns would have more, would give you more of a reason to visit them. And unfortunately, Belfast and the towns in Idia don't really give you that. With Turconail being the starting town, you kind of have like some events going on there, a natural flow of players that will just sort of be in that area. And Dumbarton being the main town for being AFK or events, players will naturally be there the most. And then they have a ton of stuff from Grandmaster stuff to the fashion contest, jousting, Arcana, and Tara, so they got enough stuff. Vanguard's probably where all the blacksmiths go. But like towns in Idia or in Belfast, like they don't have the same appeal. Okay, so that one's done. And we can get off this boat. And today's Tuesday, so let's check the main site real quick. Yeah, they don't really have a lot going on the main NA website right now. Looks like the Korean website doesn't have too much that's new. They're just talking about some of the new weapons and dungeon changes. One thing that players can mess around with is they're going to make that app where you can edit your character from your phone or tablet. You can actually, you can click on this. And this is just sort of like a little test version, I guess. Takes a little while, because I'm on the Korean site. So I guess this is sort of what the app will be like. Nice that they have the crossover outfits in here too, from anime events. No way to view that with the hood down. Saber's outfit is pretty cool. I have Saber's outfit on one of my characters from the Unlimited Blade Works event. Definitely my favorite character from all that. I don't even think I can go in my homestead house right now, it's a tent. So we'll worry about that one later. We're working on the pet expedition. Let's do the music thing next. Oh, this is what gives out the Milky Way instruments, that's nice. Oh yeah, I remember that. It was nice to see how much character progress Kobe made. You can see how he went from being useless to actually capable of doing something. I think what might happen is that the Marines are probably going to have to just accept the fact that they're going to have to work with pirates to take down Blackbeard. I think that's going to have to be one of those rare joint operations where they're just going to have to set aside their differences temporarily to take down one of the big bad guys. I mean, are you basically caught up in the anime? I don't know how much like I should be saying about the story. I mostly follow the anime. I am reading the manga now because I'm so caught up in the anime that I just want to read the manga to see the differences and stuff. But I'm in the middle of Alabasta right now in the manga, taking that slow. I mean, I know a little bit about what's going on in Elbaf from just the One Piece groups that I'm a part of, so I know what to kind of expect from Elbaf, but I'm not reading it yet. So I personally don't really mind if there are any spoilers here, but you know. I am looking forward to Elbaf, though. That's gonna look cool animated. And what's their preferred gem, anyway? Okay, we'll get one of those. Yeah, I think I'm only 2 or 3 episodes behind on One Piece as far as the anime goes. I usually wait until there's about 5 or 6 of them out there before I catch up. Because it takes about 3 to 5 episodes to find a stopping point that's not on a cliffhanger, or not a massive one at least. Kuma's backstory sure was sad, though. Like, geez. That guy could never really catch a break in life. Defeat 50 monsters using that. Yeah, I could do that. I could do a Valtane mission for that. That's easy. But I'm not the right level yet. I mean, it was just overall depressing. Let's do a little bit of commerce to level up my level. The only major issue I have with Kuma's story is that they were very vague on like what like specifically happens to his mother. Like his father just said that she was dead, and usually you get all the details on stuff like that in One Piece, but for that one they were very vague about the details. And even though it's probably super dark story, I would love to be filled in on exactly what happened. Hey, there's the Irusan Pinata. I never have the heart to attack the Irusan Pinata because it's a flying cat, so I've never attacked that one. I mean, it'd be a crime against my Neko kind, right? That must be some sort of... Well, I don't know. I mean, I suppose cats do fight amongst each other, so maybe it's not, but I don't know. It just doesn't feel right to attack it. I mean, if it was a fox or a dog, sure, I absolutely would attack it, but no, it's a cat. Okay, almost level 7 with this. I might be able to get that to level 10 if I jump into that Baltame mission at level 60, and then after that I could go up maybe 20-30 more levels, and then I could do Rebirth. That'd probably be enough to get it to level 10. Okay, I didn't go up that much with that. If I'm really gonna level up quickly, I should honestly just do that, do that other daily shadow mission. What was it? Filmer Commander? Yeah, let's do that. Because I get those big event shadow crystals. Support cat. And let's go ahead and summon him. And big shadow crystal. And we have a pass, so we can run that on Elite for more XP. I think that'll get us to level 60. get some extra movement speed too, since we can use that. Okay, if the fights are this easy, then the orbs will probably spawn a second time. And now for the boss. So we're just gonna go in there and basically meteor them. Done. Spirit gems, some reforged tools. Wait, so the counseling doesn't do anything to improve likability? That sucks. Oh, maybe it does after the 35 minutes, I don't know. Alright, so we'll level up a little bit and we'll also get this next quest done for my spirit weapon. So I won't be doing this one on Elite, but we'll still be able to go pretty far. Wait, I just completed some sort of quest or something? Okay. Not sure what that dialogue was about. Okay, nowhere to run, basic mode, and accept. This isn't nowhere to run. I picked the wrong mission. Not sure which one this one is. I must have picked Knights of the Round Table by accident. Here we go. And let's use a little... Well, actually I got 5 of these. We can use one of the big XP pots. Oh right, and I also need the bunny to pick up gems. Oh, and the counter isn't going up anymore, so that means we're done with that one. Clear Abyss Pika dungeon. Yeah, if I get past for that, that's super easy. Okay, we're not getting any more XP from this, so we might as well retreat. And let's exit and then do a rebirth. What level is that Arcana at? Level 8, almost level 9, so yeah, that's really good. At level 10 I can unlock that first link. I don't have any skills yet. I think when I get to level 10 and unlock the first link, I'll actually get the skills for that. Okay, so rebirth potion. And I think it's still a little too early to do veteran dungeons with this character quite yet, but we will do the normal daily dungeon. So I have a pass for that. So we'll do like an advanced dungeon. Laggy, 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 lag. What kind of daily dungeon do we have today?
이 편지는 제법 잘 썼네.
Is that for some quest or
B+.
something? Okay, daily dungeon. Accept. Unless it's Pika dungeon, I'll do it. Rundle. Yeah, we can do that.
이 편지는 제법 잘 썼네.
I don't think I'll do hard mode advanced. But we'll do normal Rundle advanced or something. Rundle Dungeon is so cool looking. It's one of my favorite ones. With the flying swords, it's kind of funny because if you use magic on them, they just level up and get stronger. But you can still defeat them with magic, so it's sort of like you're overloading them with mana or something. Like you're just feeding them mana until they explode. Herb room. I don't think I need herbs right now. I must be like level 9 by now, right? Yeah, so we'll get to level 10 easily then. More than halfway to level 10. Probably after this dungeon. Can't forget the key. Let's try that one. That one. There it is. Getting pretty close to the next boost. We'll go ahead and use this here. Wipe out most of them. Hey, lucky guess. That one worked. There it is, level 10. So once I get out of here, I can go to the association room and unlock that first link. I guess this dungeon is only one floor. Okay. I see the boss from there. Wasn't really paying attention. Let's do this. There we go. Easy. Oh, one of them lived. He was just a little out of range. Those Captain Skeletons have a little bit of health on them. Okay, let's try that one next. Gotta repair the staff again. Wait, I don't think I did. Crap. Did the repair wrong? Let's see. Kind of hoping I had like a repair kit as a backup or something. Alright, forget it. We'll just use the sword then, and shield. Not a big deal. There, we got that one. Wow, this is a long hallway. Let's use a pet for this. Oh, so is this gonna be one of those rooms where we hit the right orb to open the boss room? Because I'm missing a boss key. So we have to go back and look for that. It's probably silly, like the enemies are in a hallway or something. Okay, let's check down this hallway. Yeah, here it is. I guess we're so close to the next boost, we'll just use final strike twice. We'll use it right here before the boss, and then we'll use it to get the boss too. Okay, let's skim off our tail for a second. Berserk, and then Final Strike. And yeah, this guy's basically finished now. And done. So what do we have in here? Some spirit gems, magic powder, red bear enchant scroll, and some reforged tools. Daily Ulad dungeon complete. Alright, let's finally unlock Lost Lancer for real this time. So we're gonna go to the Arcana Association room. And gonna unlock that link. I still don't have any of the skills yet, though. That's weird. But I would after unlocking that link. Oh, we do have the first link done. Where's the first link quest, though? Okay, so I received the quest from Lower then. So I guess I need to talk to him about something. Let's ask him about Arcana links. I'll just talk to him about everything. Arcana levels, links. So I should have the quest somewhere. When in doubt, check the wiki. Okay, reach 20,000, talk to them about our candidate, Arcana candidates, complete the quest. elves can do the quest, but can't really learn the Arcana talent. Okay, we completed that. Let's pull up the Arcana Link stuff. Guess they don't really have skills finished on the actual pages on the actual skills there yet. Okay, one step higher, Arcana's Flame, we've done all that crap. I feel like I'm missing a quest. What about link quests? Looks like anything that won't be down here. Okay, but where's the first link quest hiding at? That's what I'm not finding. I feel like I should be finding it. Okay, unlock link level 1. We've done that. And receive the quest from Lower and Proceed. So yeah, we've unlocked the first link here. So we should be able to talk to Lower and Proceed. Well, let's try changing channels. Maybe there's something bugged. Okay, we got some sort of quest. That's the Glenberna stuff. Not sure if that's exactly what I'm looking for, though. Oh, here we go. So I just need to go to Promising Arcana Candidates. Birdsong and winter. So this is probably it then. I don't really care about the stuff in the snowy area north of Turconale right now. Like, I'll do that later. Okay, good. So this is the right thing. We have to talk to the last Lancer guy in Belvast again. And then back to the association room. Okay, there's some character that we have to talk to over in this area. Where are they at? Technically, I should be like right on top of them. But that map isn't always accurate, so let's go ahead and do a little search. Oh, so they're way over here. Okay. And then back to Belvast again. Law back and forth for this. That's a long list of stuff to do. Okay, get 2 bottles of Belvast whiskey. Bet you can't fly here. Okay, so it's gonna cost 5k gold in total. And we'll just go back here. kind of instrument is that? Okay, where are we going next? Back to the association room. At least the story for this character is really interesting. Okay, first Link quest done. Yeah, but we still don't have any of the skills yet. What, so I have to get the second Link thing done just to get any of the skills? That's weird. I want to actually fight with Blast Lancer. But it looks like we have to get this up 10 more levels, and the problem isn't really crests. The problem is more of is more of just leveling up a whole bunch. Cause like I could make a bunch of crests. Let's use what gold we have to get a few more. Like that part's no problem. That's too bad, I kinda wanted to dive into that right away. Okay, but when do the skills come in? I don't think they have pages on the skills yet. No, not yet. Oh well, we'll just have to unlock those a different day. I did the first link quest for Blast Lancer, but still don't have any of the skills yet, so I'll need to level it up another 10 more levels, I think, and do the second link quest. Okay, she's not really interested in fashion or training. What about missions? There we go. That did something. I wish there was just some sort of item that you could use to increase your squire's likability, like with the likability potions. That'd make it so much easier. If they're not going to get rid of it, at least let us give them something or use some sort of item that just instantly boosts their level. Yo, Rosie, welcome to the stream. So what do I want to focus on next with this character? Trying to decide what I want to do next. Could do Dan tests today. We haven't done that yet. What am I at? Dan 2 Astral Reeve? I think that's where I'm at with that. Yeah, okay. I do not want to aim for Dan 3 Astral Reeve today. No, I think we'll work on something else. Maybe magic related. Or what about dual guns? I should maybe Dan rank those, because those will affect my... The stats on those will probably affect my Blast Lancer. Yeah, okay, we'll take these skills up then. We'll start with Shooting Rush. I don't think Shooting Rush will be too difficult. Oh, there's the thing. That's why we're here this time. There we go. Okay, Dan 1 for the shooting rush skill. And that increases the damage from 768% to 832%. Okay, let's see if we can find some foxes that aren't being taken. Gotta get 100 XP to take the Dan tests again. I should do the last upgrade on those soon. I need more proficiency. Oh, whoops, wrong skill set. Looks like this area is being used, so let's go back to channel 4. Gotta wait a little bit. There. Yeah, it has almost half the XP it needs already. Okay, so now Turnanog is the best bet for this, because we don't need to finish off enemies anymore. So now we're gonna herd up some zombies for the numbers.
왜 머리가 아프지?
And that's good enough. We have 100 XP, we can go do the Dan test. Okay, shooting rush Dan 2. And actually, yeah, we can use Way of the Gun here too, so I think I will actually use that. That'll be kind of convenient for the Dan tests. That's all we're gonna need. Okay, we have to pass that one more time to get the, to get to the Dan 2 rank. So we'll have to use one of these. And let's go again. Ow. Okay, Dan 2. So that means the damage goes from 832% to 896%. And now I mostly just need to attack large groups of enemies, so we'll go back to Ternanog again. Okay, we have those 3 moving in. Bring over this one too. And maybe get their attention. Alright, we're done. So now we're going to take the Dan 3 test for Shooting Rush. I have 2 more of these coupon things left, so we can actually finish that today. Oh, before I do that, I should go to my homestead. I gotta harvest this stuff and finish my pet expedition. I also need to get better at farming my homestead stone. So this time I'm gonna have to get 12k points with Shooting Rush, but when I got 9k points, I still had over 2 minutes left, so I'm not really that worried. This is one of the easier Dan tests, even at Dan 3. Reload, Crisis Escape, and by the gun. There. This particular Dan test is also getting a little bit of lag. I'm not sure if that's because of like an internet connection thing, or a connection on their end, or maybe just that the Dan test does that. So I'm not really noticing a big drop in frames when that happens. Okay, let's reload. Hey! Yeah, we're at like 11k points and we still have 2 minutes, basically. Yeah, easy. So all we have to do is pass it like that one more time and then we can finish it up. So let's use this coupon next and go in again. And done. Luckily, this is one of the more forgiving Dan tests. So damage goes up from 896 to 960%. So that's already one dual gun skill at Dan 3. And let's go ahead and sell those boots, those hunter boots. Those are worth like 710 each. I wonder how much the gloves are worth. 684? That's not too bad. Alright, and I think this is a pretty good stopping point for Xanafiedlion for today. Made a lot of progress. At least we got the next quest done for the explosive Vanguard. So we're getting there. But yeah, we'll continue working on Grandmaster stuff, Dan tests, and other things to progress. We'll work on that more tomorrow. Yeah, just gonna call it slightly early today.